Looks like there is. So, hippity hoppity, let's go. Episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout. Part 4/1. It goes up. Also, by the way, today is hot, so jacket comes off. Alright, thank goodness Mia is here to help us a little bit in this, in these trying times. Hold on, how do things work again? There we go. Alright, what have we already used? A glossy photo Maya pushed to me. I think that we have used. Little samurai to confess something after both ceremonies. We have technically used that. Have we used the camera? I think we used the camera. Paper clipping. Light map. Guitar case. Wine glass. Straight up crime photo. Got the bloody button. There's that. Suicide report. Plus the impacts and suicide attempt. Report Adrian Andrews. We got the Juan's autopsy. Strangled with the scarf. Stabbed with the knife. Got the knife. Got the Lotus photo. And I guess from this point on, it's all new stuff. So it's the picture card that we got. Then it's the spy camera. Running for 1 hour. Transmitter. Change the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmit the data. We got the stuffed bear. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. We got the credit card receipt for 3,800 proof. Engarde bought a stuffed bear identical to one in the evidence. We got Celeste's photo that was found in Engarde's mansion with Love Celeste. And then we got this wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. And for some reason, that's that. We got 2 bears, technically, in our inventory. And hold on. Any new pictures here? Well, technically we have John Doe here, but other than that, this is pretty much all of the cast for now. Phew. Oopsie. Not a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Not a lot of stuff. I'll have to make do with this stuff. I'm guessing we are gonna be using the newer stuff in the court, hopefully. But honestly, I'm not sure what the frick are we gonna do there. I think Phoenix is a bit conflicted about the whole, should we lose on purpose so that our client ends up behind the bars, or should we just, you know, get the not guilty like we always do. But this time the conflict is that we are defending an asshole. So I feel like this is the part where it's kind of sad that Mia died too early, because I feel like she could have prepared us for something like this. I have a feeling she's possibly had to do something similar in the past, but who knows. But shall we begin this case? We shall. Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? Hello, Tooth. Welcome to the stream. You didn't miss anything. We just started. I just did a recap on what is going on. I hope you're having a good Thursday. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, The worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Wow, you're being a bit of a downer there, Phoenix. Gosh. Eh? Wait, that's our OG phone. Hello. Moshimash. Ah, it's that cursed and guarded. No, it's... Ah. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. I knew it wasn't guarded this time. You're real mean, pal. Ah, come true. I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Ooh. Then you have some sort of a lead, right? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can't get Maya out, then you can get guarded that guilty verdict it deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Oh no, we gotta make it longer again? I have to make the trial last longer? If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can't do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you. Believe in me, who believes in you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Do we? Do we really? Yeah. Almost sounded convincing. Looks like we're going to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Alright, guys. Time to make this the longest ass trial we've ever seen. March 23, 10 a.m. District Court number 3. Okay, let's see how long we can make this trial last. Our court is now in session for the trial of Matt Edgarde. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, if she really connected to the crime itself. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. He forged evidence that threw suspicions onto Mr. Engarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from those which she cannot escape. Then you are saying that she is guilty after all? I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with the committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. Well, what is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? Yes, Joan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engarde. Wow, right to the point! Weren't we supposed to make this last longer? What a surprising turn of events! Ah, there's the finger. I would think it's become a commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, poor Powers. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, unpaid action star. Ah. Hey, at least he managed to actually, you know, say his name and occupation. So I applaud that. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of a guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah, yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you've asked. Now then, would you like to please testify about when you went to Matt and Garda's room? Okay, sure. Alright. Visit to Matt's room. Oh, after the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that that person Mr. Engarda was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okie dokie! Defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. That's it? Well, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into the corner, aren't you? Huh? And again? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. You're not trying to make you the killer, Powers. Calm down. You're all good. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. Oh, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy. Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at the later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. So sorry. Oh, you went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt and guarded? Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy's uniform, and then he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think of that, Mr. Wright? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. It's so unfair he's fake pretty. Hey, remember, he is actually pretty bad. Pretty much an asshole. Just remember that. Just keep remembering that, Kiso, and you'll be fine. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because, Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. yeah, but waity. Oh no. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Until he sweeps his hair back. Yep. So who are these guests you're talking about? He's talking about us, Phoenix, but yeah, for the sake of asking. You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after meeting Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyperstate. I ended up focusing on her. Oh, hi, Mia. Did you just like forget that she's here now? She literally like jumped out as soon as the before we even went inside here. Which I'm not surprised. Although I'm a little bit concerned if she all of a sudden decides to disappear on us right in the middle of this trial to check upon Maya. I was waiting for a bit. Ah, that explains. Well, she just said some encouraging words. Because Phoenix was being such a downer, and she basically was, snap out of it, kid. We got this. In any case, from this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright. This is actually pretty hard. Because we are definitely supposed to throw some Evidine sauce at him, but I'm not sure what to start. Alright, let's see. Let's dissect this thing. We have pressed on everything. After the award ceremony. Just shock shit at him until something sticks. I mean, that's gonna be the stretch if I can't find like a proper placement. Here he says that he left right after the award ceremony and was gone for like a few minutes. Standing in front of his room. He was talking with someone. Watched the two of them while he gave up and went back. Oops, went a little too far and then here. And Maya keeps... Not Maya, my place. Mia keeps saying that something to do with time, probably. Okay, what do we have here? We got the press conference ticket. Would it be this conference ticket? Or it's this part where he's trying to... Because he can't think of why the bellboy was... Because he gave him a tip. Would it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Etcheworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Right. Okay, never mind. We just had to... do some back and forth there. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? Oh my god, did he like chalk like a big, like one of those like, a lot of what do you call those? Setelinippu. Semmonen paksu setelinippu. I wonder if that has a name. He paid the assassin! Yeah. Or some part of it. Probably half of it. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments should I ask about. Kinda wanna ask about both, but honestly, first the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? I'm sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Huomenna sataa koko päivä vettä en halua customer. Well, hey, there's the thing that I think Daki and Hawk are going on Saturday, so you could always go with them if you don't wanna come with us in the rain. Because I'm betting on the fact that maybe there's like little less people at Markkinat if there's a bit more rain, something like that. Ah, but they're going in the morning. Who? Question mark? So, hey, but there you go. Either you come with us and it's raining, but it's during daytime, or you go the next day and it will be sunny, but it will be in the morning. Mornings are for sleeping. You have a problem and you need to solve it yourself, I guess. But hey, think about it. Think about it. At least you don't have to go alone. You don't have to go alone with whichever day you decide to choose. But that's a good thing, right? Maybe I'll ask him about it. Go ahead. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Oh, honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Yeah, okay, that is a bit of a generous tip. I wouldn't know too much about tipping because we don't tip generally in Finland. We don't have to because the people are paid proper paychecks. But wow. Oh well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Yeah, no tipping culture in Finland, yeah. But I'm guessing a fat roll of money is not normal. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Hey, along, Edgy! Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on a tray, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. I'm so glad Edgy's back. I'm glad too. I mean, at least in this case, I'm glad. I a little bit miss Francisca, but I am glad that we have Edgy here. Because this case would be so much more harder if Francisca was here instead of Edgy. Because Edgy is, at the very least, understand the situation and tries to prolong this. So, we got that going. He's our pal. Then, what was it? Payment, Your Honor. A payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. But then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I've here the card Shelley the Killer left the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's a person the police special investigations teams has been chasing for years. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night. What? Nani? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. Nani the fuck? This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I saw room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need to know. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Powers. We can hear about that later. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn. Entertain and make us laugh. Hey. Ha 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 ha. Don't scold us, Mia! Oh, man. This is no laughing matter. Did that sound like I was laughing for realsies? Kind of feel bad for Powers, because we're literally, like, chopping his testimony into pieces, technically. He could be, like, testifying this whole thing, but we're, like, chopping it into parts, just so that we can stall for time. Haluan hedelmäkastanjoita. That is a very specific craving you have there right now.
Drink!
Thank you for the hydration. Isu. Ja karkkeja. Those things are candies? Does not ring a bell. Anywho, hold it! And what time it was that? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe it was around 10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Ne on semmosia karkkeja, että otat niitä irtaripussiin kauhalliseen ja syöt ne kaikki ja suret, ette et ottanut niitä enempää. Viime viikolla ostin puoli kiloa pelkästään niitä. Wow. Oh, it's one of those kind of things. I bet that it's one of those candies that if I were to see it, I would know what it is, but I very much don't know names of candies. You know what I mean? Same thing with the I don't remember names, so I have a feeling that if I saw what you meant, that I was like, oh, that thing! Or something like that. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yep. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Erk. Gonna post a pic in Discord. Oh, hold on a bit. Hold on a bit. Maybe I can see it. Let's see what the kind of candy you mean. Ah! They have a very weird name. But yeah, I know these. Don't eat them much myself, but I do know those. I do understand what you meant now. I have to take the Discord away there, because otherwise it's gonna keep bling blinging in the background. I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all that really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Shuangorida's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Huh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Yeah, we're basically digging our own grave here, but you know, haha. So what exactly was so out of the place about him? Right. Why the insipid grinning? Maybe because I have no idea what damn thing he's going to say next. Hello, Bob. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. You haven't missed too much. We've been just hearing Powers' testimony here, because he saw the bellboy speak with Matt and Garde, and then he even saw the bellboy coming out of the Juan Corrida's room. So yeah. Austin Powers? Not that Powers. Sorry to disappoint. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was, one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. I am Mr. Will Powers. Yeah, that Powers. But it's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or? Let it slide for now. You're right, I think it's pretty unusual too. I thought you might think of so. There's no need to do anything when the defendant gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyway, Mr. Powers, you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious, correct? Having a food break from the breakers' prayers. Nice. Some munchies. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a power family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess the thief and the assassins are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Right, we're trying to make this longer. So we are gonna have to poke him about the empty-handedness. There is nothing strange or unusual about the empty-handed bellboy. Well, there really is. There really isn't.
Objection!
Wow, are we 5th graders here or what? If you two are done being a school children, bellboys are for room services. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I asked the witness a previous statement be supplanted with this new one. It's worth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look so suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If he could come up with some sort of a reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Ooh, huh? Sounds like another job for a court record. So... there we go. Tomato juice. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you not? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in the believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. That was really weak, Phoenix. Oh my god. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What is this? Phoenix! That's so stupid! Well, there's also... I mean, that's about him being empty-handed. I would like to ask the court to please take a look at here. This is their crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on the top of the table at the lower right corner there. Anyone can clearly see that it's the tray and the bottle of tomato juice on it. Säpälot verisus. Lopupelejä kaikki. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that the Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Mr. Etcherworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? it. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? Aw. What? Oh, the bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? True. Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? I'm so sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. God damn it, Phoenix, don't say it. Ah, you're making me cringe because I have to say these lines. Are you saying all footballs... Are you saying all the footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Not the second time! It's not gonna slide. Meat fit, exactly. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Erg. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Ah, yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh boy. This is so ridiculous. Poor Powers. Is this like his third one or fourth one already? At least the third one. Their second meeting. Oh yeah, this is the third one. According to the music. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then came back to my seat. So in other words, Powers literally witnessed the whole freaking thing. Just conveniently, and oh boy. This would be such an easy case, but the problem here is that we need to stall for time so that Gumshoe and the other detectives manage to find Maya and the killer. Because if they manage to find them, then we can just wrap things up here and make Matt and Garde guilty, and that's that. But for now, we're just kind of playing time here. That's our goal in this trial. Oh, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to the high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be a normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor unpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? I'm from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy lie. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care for to know. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was, Mr. Engarde's room, correct? Oh, it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? So after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, alright? I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw the one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of a stalker. Psst. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder for us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright. And now we press here again. This time we ask about the other thing. Ask about the something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this simply... that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene has handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. A statue? Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If if I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember it, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. And the old guy just left. Oh, right, I did ask this already. I think I have an idea what he means. Some sort of a wooden statue, because when we are looking at our evidences, there's literally only one thing that comes to my mind, and it's this figurine. Because it says wooden bear-shaped figurine, so screw it. Aha! What's up? Please don't ... me. What was the point of that friggin' pause? Where did that object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers. The something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Madame Garda's mansion. At the defendant's house? Yippee! He's even more sus now! What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in this room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. But then the bear being found at Mr. Engarda's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarda is the dead killer's client. Order? Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turns of events for you. Yeah. You're telling me, pal. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have been later. Even if you haven't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that you knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? What do we want here? I don't think it's Power's testimony. Person who received the bear or bear itself. Okay, I kind of want to go with the bear itself, because what's up with the wooden bear? Does it have something inside of it, or is it like a puzzle bear something? That could have, again, I don't know. I don't know, man. What's so special about a wooden bear? All I can think about is something inside of it. Maybe. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? It was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted, and there it is. Man, you haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as a day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. There is nowhere for him to escape. I can't believe it. The butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engarde's mansion as its butler. There we go. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. And what will you do, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? And another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh no, another one? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what's your questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, okay. Okay, then about the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. What is it? Wanna elaborate? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Hey. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. Oh, but we can pull kinda some bullshit here. We can... Oh man, I kinda don't like this, but we can say that it is Adrian in a Nickel Samurai costume receiving the bear here. I feel like that's where this is leading. That is if we want to play for more time, so... Oh boy. Sorry, Adrian. I feel bad about this. You got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was Mythical Samurai.
Hey, you good news.
Order! It looks like you dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt and Garde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made all that clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why the spare figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt and Garde. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? You gotta raise an objection. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. Which is really unfortunate. I know where this is going, guys. Man. If you wanna make this longer, you're gonna have to start pinning this on Adrian. At least for now. And hope for the best. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is in the assassin's mind. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Engarda's mansion. However, it is possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What am I saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. We are lying to our ears so bad here, but we gotta. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you think is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I don't wanna do this. I'm so sorry, Adrian, but I don't think there's anyone else we can pin this on. I'm sorry. Adrian Andrews. Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt and Garde for the crime. By wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. Ah, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Mrs. Andrews. But what about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Oh, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Matt and Garde's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Yeah, we are digging very deep here. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibilities either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Unguarded did it. I can't believe the defense would go as far to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty. It's murder of all things. This is the safe, Maya. This is the safe, Maya. This is the safe, Maya. And if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Sorry, Mia. Order! All distributed parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I will play the along with this what-if game. This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring the bear and guard us right away. Why'd you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Adrian's. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh no, are we gonna bully her on the stand? Too? Ah, I just feel bad. Well then, the court will take short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare the witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ay. Oh, we've only managed to do this for 2 hours in this game's time. March 23, 11:54 a.m. in the lobby. Hi, asshole. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought it your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I wanna take that class and shove it in your mouth. So bad that it will break and you have to swallow the freaking shards of it. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh, hi, Pearly. Where did Mia go? You will summon Mia back, will you not? Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Oh. Could it be that Maya is trying to summon Mia? And Mia was like, sorry, Pearls. Gotta go. Gotta fly. A really strong power. Ah. Huh?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone!
It's from Gumshoe. Please tell us you got some good news! How's it going? Have you been, hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to lash onto. Oh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the Dick Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be very helpful. Mia, hurry the frick up! Mia and Maya, whatever you're planning, please. Maya, send Mia back so Earl can tell us what the frick is going on. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's being rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for nothing? Huh? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia's back! Mia's back! Okay, that's good. That's good. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, a very big circus. Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius on that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map around 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her. On an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Okay. Woohoo! We got something! Ish. Kinda. But it's something. Yeah, Maya's not hurt, all right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. I mean, when I'm thinking about it, she's been without food for a day now. A day plus, I think. Yeah, a day plus. So, but I'm guessing she at the very least gets some water. But, yeah, probably no food. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. When are we gonna start pinning some shit on between the Shelly the Killer and Matt? Because I feel like that's gonna play a part too. But I guess we somehow would have to get the killer to listen to us. The problem is the killer has not called us, which is kind of, well, I guess we're now wishing that that would happen at some point. Same day, 12:05 p.m. This courtroom number 3. We are continuing the trial. Let's go. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question rises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of that real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Sorry again. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstructing of justice. However, you have been called to this witness stand today to a certain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. you know the correct order, it can be taken apart from piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of this complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Oh, this figurine, it's a container of some sort of it? Is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Oh yes, this is a superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something that bear after all. Something to the bear, something at the bear. Puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart. And how would you go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Okay, that's a kind of adorable. The judge is doing the puzzle right now. Oh boy. Oh boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I'll let him do the puzzle. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. And this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Joan. Oh, it was a present from Mrs. Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it is a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? Didn't she just say that? I never told anyone. As long as Joan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. Engarde didn't know, right? I think this is about all I am going to get from now. Oh, it got upgraded. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corda and Andrews know how to open it. That is gonna come play a part. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. That there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that comes next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Okay, puzzle time. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Andrews now that she's solving the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. What is inside? Already? Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note? Oh, you think so? Oh my god, if it really is that, then... Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. We can pin this even worse on Adrian now. We can pin it even worse now. Yikes. If you're right, Kiso. Oh no. I mean, technically good for us. Yeah. You're correct. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew if of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. It's the most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? I don't think she did. You did? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from John. Oh. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything was going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note being made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the context of the note out loud. Man, I kind of wish it had been New Edgeworth. Now I have to read it with his voice. Okay. Very well. Okay, here goes, guys. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left was a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Corrida and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Some heavy shit there. And that's all Miss Enbax had to say. Oh, goody, goody, goody. We are so screwed.
Oh boy.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then, what? Our intentions, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for a murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Xuan was going to make the contents of this note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Engarde's values above all else his refreshing like a spring freeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. And now we have this. Nice. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence, a figurine and a suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. How? Can I ask how the flipping heck you're gonna do that? The gavel is already in Judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? What do you mean, pursue? Digging more? Didn't we kinda... I actually don't know. I guess we just have to try. Let's go with the note first. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, that's nice. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain this note. Ah, yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Okay, so I guess the note was the correct one. Exactly, but I did think of it that way and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Etcheward, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I'd rather fell well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Aw. The defense seems to be in love with it, wishing more despair upon himself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Ah, okay, he's trying to buy us time by going to the spy camera stuff. Okay, I can see that work. The spy! What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Garda and the victim both thought of the other was their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of items to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Joan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life is being watched by none other than Matt and Garda. Order, order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sorta. Sorta? It's not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in a stuffed bear's eye. Yeah? But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on the hunch. Using this. Sumptuous bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Garda's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that the Mr. Garda learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Oh. Oh, shit. Gumshoe, can you please start calling us or something? This is starting to be ridiculous at this point. He's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Unless Mia wants to jump in. Who brought a child in here? Take them away. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Yeah, I feel so bad for Phoenix. I feel bad for Phoenix too. I'm just glad that Mia is standing next to us. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? You wanna help out, please? Or I'm actually not sure. I don't think she's allowed to say stuff for me too much. Just running away like a frightened child work. Can I run? Imagine if Phoenix was like to Mia, like, can you take over and I'll run? Bye. I know it seems like Mr. Itchworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Wanna tell me that one? Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item we had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Not right now. Right, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? I mean... Frick if I know. We're about to find out. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Let it go! Present evidence, I guess. We can't give up, unfortunately, as much as we would like. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objections I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention on letting this go so easily. We're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I just wiped some sweat off my forehead. That's all. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important... Phoenix, my man. Mia is right next to you. She's not gonna let that slide. I told you. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Are you telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. What? I have no clue what Phoenix is meaning here. Or Mia, to be exact. So we've used the note, we've used the bear. We haven't got a chance to use either one of these, but I don't think it's gonna be that. What about this? Transmitter. Could be the transmitter of the photo. Transmitter of the photo. I'm gonna try the photo first and then the transmitter. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. And that was not it. Okay. It wasn't the photo. Was not the photo. I feel like this is faster. Let's go here. Send evidence. Let us. We can try the transceiver next. Because I honest to God can't tell which one Phoenix is meaning here. I'll make another save here. Another save here. So it's not the photo. Try the transceiver next. And it's not the transceiver either. Not the transceiver either. So... what else is it then? We look at the stuff there, or why niin, joku teos. So I don't think it's any one of these older ones. It has to be one of the newer ones, so I guess we can check all of them. I'll try this camera next. It is not the camera. It is not the camera. The spy camera, I mean. Guess we can try the bear next. It is not the bear. I don't think it's this, but we can try. So next up, it's the wooden bear. We are scum saving this so bad right now, but I don't care. It is not the wooden bear, it seems. Oh. A note? That's the note. Okay, for some reason we are inspecting the note again. Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside his bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note had yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Okay. That is a bit of a dancing on the edge there. Oh god, I feel like we pissed off Andrews now. For realsies now.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who is to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Sorry. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. No, there is. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine? The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Alright. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use the frame mat and Engarde. I'm so freaking sorry.
I did no such thing.
Right? If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Etchebert, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ooh. Okay, that was a nice curveball. That is enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting of the suicide note? It is, as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. I think we've reached the end of the line. Uh-oh. Freaking finally! Ah! Ah! What is that sound? Vasta siihen! Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that side? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Yeah.
Oi, beep.
Ah! You got one job! Mother fricker! Ah! He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some other way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. No kidding. Did he take Maya? Yeah, apparently did. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Which we don't have. But don't tell we have. Don't tell we don't. We don't have any more. You hear this? Mob shouting guilty here? Pal! You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy? I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court isn't in session. Buddy! You didn't just shut down the phone, did you now? Did you? I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Well, shit.
Objection!
Huh? I'm getting a freaking heart attacks after another in this one. What the frick? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgy. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? You can perform a necessary test with this piece of evidence in that time. But you can't really obtain your results in 30 minutes. I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned it for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Witty, please. Very well. Eureka! We got 30 minutes. But then we are screwed. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. It is definitely hurting us, but it is helping us prolong this case. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Thank you, Your Honor. Now it's 2 p.m. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Oh. Report! Is that Mr. Etcheworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Oh, that's good. That's good. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask that, pal. I've got the thing he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. And those guys weren't looking. I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh, good job! Good job, Scruffy! What? Well, I'm not detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Don't do that. Don't do that, Gumshoe. You're gonna get hit by some... whatever. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something amongst them that will be decisive enough to end this. Huh? Oh my fucking god. I was joking! I was joking! No! No. Frick! Please don't be what I think it was. Oh, he's ugly. This case is too... You think it's too much? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oi, perse. What? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. He's dead! I mean... if he actually got into a car accident and died? No. Not Scruffy. I know... Okay. I know for a fact that he can't be dead because he is in the future games. So, at the very least, he's not dead. But he is probably very injured. So there's a little bit of a spoiler for you guys. He's not dead, at the very least. But... wow, I did not... okay. What was he thinking? Thanks for the chipas and choppers. Issue. Okay. We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. And he wasn't driving a patrol car, or no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before day 2, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? There is! There is! I know! There is! Remember a certain feisty woman who planted a freaking tracking device on Scruffy? Oh my god, Francisca, you amazing human being. There we go. There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Can I just point out a person? Boom. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... oh, I see. Yes! Good job, Edgy! You smart boy! Yes! I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. And now comes the problem of whether she's gonna help us. That's the problem. Yeah, Francisca. Will she even want to help us? I mean, he's a person of law, but nah, it's a 50-50, honestly. Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? I have the prosecutor and Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oi, 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 oi. This is intense, guys. This is more than I asked for, but let's go. Same day, 2:35 p.m. court. Before we continue, I wanna take a small break. I wanna go to the bathroom, refresh, all that. So just a small break. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I am back. And... oh, are we ready to continue? Oh boy. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I see Mia is back. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, I love this. We're both like pissing ourselves here, like, oh no. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Oh no. Was the suicide note actually fake? Because by God, if it actually was. Then we have a new twist. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Yeah, I bet the note was actually fake. Yeah, that's what I'm starting like, oh no. I mean, I still, you know, we know what actually happened. We are just making a farce here about everything. Just to buy us time, but dang. Oh, then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwritten analysis on the Miss Inback's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Inbax herself. It is a fake. Ah. Okay. Order, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Inbax, then who wrote this? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Juan Corrida. Eh? Ah. Okay, so... interesting. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Inbax never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde would not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumptions that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engarde had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. You think? Something seems a bit of a miss here? I mean, we kind of have to press on it. Present evidence back down. The defense believes that the theory of persecutions as stated contradicts testimony. Se käyttäisi sitä, niin kai sen olisi tiennyt. Niinpä. If everything the prosecution has proven up until this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was fake. Do we show the spy camera?
Aiyah!
I don't know. What is this little item called again? It's a video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. And you kids on your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth earlier claimed that Mr. Engarde knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note. Okay. I was kind of bullshitting there, but okay. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive of murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into this thin air. But, Your Honor, it is not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victims wrote the note in a place that Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at the unknown place? Sorry, Edgy. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time this is, you who has to dock his own grave. And, as I figured... Oh, as you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwritten analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Eh? Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Huh? Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? What sort of a witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such clarity. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It is, Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer. Ah? Oh, Mr. the killer. Let it sink in. Wait, what? Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to witness stand. Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is in very unusual circumstances, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this alright with you? Hell yeah, it is! Because now we can somehow sneak in that and Garde betrayed his trust. You know? Maybe that can be played out somehow. Because they've been telling about the trust thing all the time. And the killer has been talking about the trust thing. And Garde literally spying on the killer. So it's like... it has to be made for use. Somehow. Because, you know, if you piss off a freaking assassin, you would think that things would turn out better for us. Maybe he could just let Maya go. You know. Maybe he could just do that. Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgy, is there no other way to left us to do? Also, I'm pretty sure it can't be the actual person because... Witness, your name and your, occupation, please. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured that can't be here in person. But hey, this can be good for us in another way too. He can't be focusing on, you know, running away with Maya, because he has to actually focus on answering our questions. Right? Right? Very good, sir. My name is Sally the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what's going on here? Your Honor. How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of the two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with conditions. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must have been what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure it's really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Oh, that's Maya. I'm so hungry. Maya? Maya! Boys, Mr. Bright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Sorry, Judge. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that is it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? But he can't reveal his client's name because it's a trust thing. There is something I must state first. An assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. The Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by his one belief. Even about this trust between his client and himself thing. Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Got it, Chief. We're gonna shatter that trust. Oh, yes, we are gonna do that somehow. Don't know how yet, but we are sure doing that.
Drink!
Thank you for the hydration, fish, and welcome. Please help us. We are getting so many heart attacks in this freaking trial today. And now we're questioning an actual assassin. But hey, I hope you're having a good Thursday. Yeah. So this is fun. Well, first of all, the Shetty, I will do that. How's your Thursday been, by the way? Hope it's been good. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Oh, wait. Go on. Oh, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you are testifying in this matter. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. Like, couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? I had my final presentation for the business course today in the morning. I've been so stressed about it a whole week, and now it's all over and slept most of the day after it. Good job! Good job! You deserve rest. Good job. Tomorrow's a final course day. Woo! And after that you can come enjoy the market with us. We're gonna eat some good food. And now, we're gonna get something good. Yeah. Ugh. It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us your the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It does matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of a crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and almighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I just didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Now we kinda gotta, you know, we gotta find in which part and what to be present. I will still hold it in this last part. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna pull some bullcrap here and say it's Adrian. And not actually, Ingarde. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniacal... It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less of a comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It is important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know? That is true. Something I must first aid. Assassin is nothing more important than trust between client and himself, and this is the reason I'm here to understand. I wish to craft the concept that give the name of my client. Well, here's the thing. I'm not sure, is this the point where we start to pin, you know, this stuff, or... Well, I guess we have to try. And it's not that. And it's not the camera, okay. Okay. So it's not that evidence then. Nothing more important. Okay, I gotta see these through. Oh, okay, never mind. We just had to do that again. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relations with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck as an assassin with a conscience. Who could have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? The person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
I fucking knew it.
What? Witness? What kind of poppycocks are you pulling? I mean, that's not who you told me it was earlier. Retell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone call earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Etcheworth in the back. Stabbed Etcheworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get the audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Madden Gardus, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But were you the one who summoned this witness? I did. You Shelley the Killer. My testimony is true. The defendant at the moment is Madden Garder, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide the motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most defiantly of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer, client who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, this is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Madden Garda is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of a confusion. Please, continue your discussions and call me when you have received the verdict. Fuck. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With that way this is going, and Garda will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Etcheworth is right. The killer is lying. And in Garda, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Wow, I still kind of want to bonk these guys in the head and be like, come on! We literally had a chance to pin this on, like, to prove to the killer that, hey, your client screwed up. You know? But I guess that wasn't the moment yet. But when is the moment gonna be? He said that we... I'm sure I can watch. Let's power through. We got this. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests a permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. Oh, it wasn't.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
We know. I'm so sorry, Andrews. Andrews.
The suicide note may have been fake. But that man, he's the reason Celeste died. And John's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. A knife and button donning on Nickel Samurai's costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Mr. Celeste Infax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No! Mr. Wright!
Don't look at us, please. We are so fucking sorry.
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting so much. I'm so sorry. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words of your or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correct, Mr. Wright? Right? But the witness was cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh! There's still more evidences to look at. And I'm sure that one of those pieces arrives here in this very courtroom. A miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connections with Mr. the Killer. Hell yeah, okay. Now we better get that chance. Now we better get that chance to somehow get the killer asking the right questions or telling the right stuff, and then we can strike it with that. Hey, did you, by the way, know that your own client, you know, that real client of yours, kind of backstabbed you real bad there? Right away, Your Honor. I hope this is our chance. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, would like to know here everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? How about that? What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to the court? True. About my client, part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Chuan Corrida was dead. But even more appealing is the creation of planning of the knife and the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turns of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Etcheworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I had a choice here, but you know. Why? What is this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you criticize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Plus how many people are watching. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, he might raise suspicions on his end. I'd have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? Wow, are we actually okay? Sure. ... I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of Mr. Wright. Yes. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? How did we get to this? No! But why would you think something like guilty? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty. Shut up! Oh my god, what the frick? Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I got yours. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another killer. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very efficient with my job. Yeah, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time through thought that they would run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time indulging the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to discard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and then hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intentions of using your services, ever. Don't look at me like that! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one in trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my clients visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that really is true. That's odd. Okay. Keep in mind that this one here, this one over here, Edgeboard said something was odd. But let's continue. We need to still press on everything. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engade. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request you to do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again. As in your plan to continue? I must, and I have yet to find a person to take my place, and to become the first successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Really, no. Shut up. I wonder what kind of man to judge things I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is to expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that it will be very bad for our client, right? Yeah, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure, I can't let this trial end yet. I'm gonna try just talking still in that one, and if that doesn't change anything, then I'm assuming we need to present some evidence. From the very beginning. Yeah. I feel like we need to present some evidence. In this part here. In this part here, and it might actually be the camera this time. I feel like it. Either the stuffed bear or the camera. Eyesight. No, it wasn't that. Fuck. Frick, frick, heck, frick. In her testimony, she said that she didn't know. I am a little confused, so I'm gonna talk with him on each of these parts still. Just to see if anything changed now that we know more. Oh, I'm sorry if you're seeing double here, but okay, I guess I shouldn't have checked the first one because the first one is just a gag. Nothing. Tampering with the scene of the crime. It could also be like this one. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. 100% in the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Healing duration, planting knife and button. I'm gonna try the camera thing. Here. No. It is not that apparently. What the frick do we do here? This part, Adrian Andrews already knew at the very beginning that the Joan Florida was dead. But she didn't, but how would we prove that she did not? Ah, this is so hard, guys. It is not the first, it is not the last. And we have to expose the lies. Cannot overlook tampering the scene of the crime. I am gonna try this part here because, like, this is the part where Edgeworth also is like saying that's odd. Aha! Okay, there we go. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of this attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. How do you know that? From this wine class, Your Honor. The class? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Oh, but isn't that just the part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It is not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Yeah, but now we are poking the killer, guys. We are poking the assassin. I don't know how much we can poke him. We need to make him say things that will let us use the, you know, the evidence that pinpoints that Engarde was spying on the killer. This is very tricky. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix? If the killer figures out that what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Oh, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requested further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Oh, it better be some really good items. They better arrive here soon, please. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met a certain bar to discuss the finalize a few matters. And that is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Oh, you guys. I just had an idea or a revelation. I don't know. But could it be, since we know the killer is lying, is he gonna slip and say Adrian Andrews is a guy? Because we've had that happen already. We've had that happen with the fact that she has a very manly name. You know? Could it be that he's gonna slip like that? Could be. Maybe. Possibly. Because now they're pointing out it's very important to meet them in person. And I don't think he has met Adrian. Unless he met her somehow through Engarde. I don't know. I could be spitballing here, honestly. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Ooh, we got the hasty music now.
Hold it!
1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time?
Hold it!
Did you ask why the specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions? Huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrido's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content to the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now in any importance? The testimony just now has made one thing clear. And that is... That the client knew the secrets of the bear figurine. And... Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Uh-oh. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Fine. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, would you like... I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now in any importance? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met, but if he did, then shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay. Gotta make him slip in some part here. Let's see. Physically met. Let it go. Can we believe that your testimony up until this point has been reliable? Okay. Okay, but if I press here again, what does it do for me? No telephone. It was very important, it was not important. Why he meets his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Oh, what do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. I fucking knew it! Ah, he fumbled. He fumbled. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It is true they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now in any importance? Yes. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Oh, really? If that's the case, Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. That's the thing, it wasn't a him, it was a she! But as we know of, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turns out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check your one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Alright, that's where we have to... That's where we kinda have to shove it in his face, I guess. From the moment I saw him, but the problem is you did not see your client. This is who you claim to have seen. Except he can't see this. Pfft. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. Gotcha, bitch! I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? There he go. What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Yeah, she's not exactly... Oh my god. Not exactly a gender-neutral looking person. You can pretty much tell she's a woman. So, you know. Just saying. Order in court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This is witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with the clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Okay, that's kind of funny. First he can break down and now he can sweat oil. Woo. Mr. Etcherbert, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe that has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very undergonomous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelly the Killer, this court demands the explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. Poppycocks. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. But we need time, so go with it. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Ooh, request taking part 2. More lies from the killer. Ah, yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Chuan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letters, I thought my client to be a man. Bullshit. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about the letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it is over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I'll throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. But didn't you just say that you always mate your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom I meet this simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with the games of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of measlingly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met his client? Well, let's not present anything yet, because I want to say the other stuff. Well, let's remember that in the first part we can present evidence. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now the request via electronics mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortenings of words. What I meant by electronics mail is what is commonly referred as e-mail. E-mail? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the number yada 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 boop. There we go. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that had nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed this button the wrong way and it got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... wait! This is looking real bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Can I save? Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna save. I have no clue. Frick it, go for it. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests were. It is truly unimportant. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Oh, okay. All this bluff. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I found this figurine at the Miss Engarda's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews. Then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with this piece of testimony? Yeah, these are really... yeah. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connections on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present a strong evidence. He's right. So now, what? The right? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her in Engarda's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? I have no fucking clue what's going on right now. This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's impossible for Miss Andrews to have been have been the representative of this bear. Huh? Why do I have a feeling I messed up? Oh my god, I have no clue, guys. I feel like I... Ah. Hmm. Ah. I freaking don't know. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Oh my god, I was literally just trying something there, and luckily it was the bear, apparently. This item... I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where are we going? I'm with the judge! I'm with the judge here! Where are we going? Do I need a bag of suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Okay. Somehow we're here still, but this is gonna be bad. Order! So what were you two? So what were you two were doing? Going? Yeah, that is a weird sentence. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Whoa! Order! Mr. Phoenix, right? Addie's my name. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That is enough. If that is your intentions, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. No. I have a matter that I must attend to. Please. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney. Bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Oh, morning, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgy, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Up, he got it. He got it too. Like, ah, oh, shit. The prosecution, Oh, fuck. I don't think Edgy got... Edgy doesn't have anything left anymore. Shit! Either that or it slipped his mind for like a split second, like, oh shit. What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests? Huh? What is going on around here? Hubble, help! The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Ai saakeli. Well, I've never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. And the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Sorry, Edgy. Are you trying to take a bullet for us? I'm so sorry. Where are those freaking evidences? Come on! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Madden Carter, would be declared innocent. And in this, his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madden Carter, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Oh, shit. Dude, like, old guy finally decide. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and a good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to a suicide. But at least one charge of you, one charge of murder is whatever you are innocent. Huh. And of course he's rubbing salt to a wound here. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But Mr. Envarde, what an actor, his lawyer. I have giving him my own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring freeze crap? That's just an atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I hate this.
Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life?
Maya herself said that go for it, freaking get him, but if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as murder. If I say she's guilty or not guilty, the other choices make someone's life going to end. All hinges on what I choose. It's not so. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Madden Carter, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madame Garda, is... Ah. God. Fuck it! What are we waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright? Madame Garda, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madame Garda is...
Objection!
Yes! 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 You better have some good evidence, Francisca von Karma. Oh my freaking god. You better have the freaking evidence. Oh my god, let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Paskala, Paskaneloppu, let's go. She helped us. I need a breather. Whew. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Excuse me, I am out of my drinks, almost. This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he is fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. But filthy old coat, this is That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tater tracks anywhere. I apologize its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Gumshoe. Thanks, Francisca. Okay, give me the items. What did I get? I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Our final evidences? Let's freaking go! This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down a verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change an outcome of this trial. No. What? Thank you, Edgy. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. Huh? If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Huh? Oh, Miss Von Karma, if you please. The pieces of the evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidences we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Okay, we got a gun. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh crap, do we now have to like figure out which one is the evidence we want to use or what? Yeah, question more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? Probably not. Because Juan was not killed with a pistol, he was killed by strangling. We've had yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. Alright! Yeah, that must have been the gun that was... Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that. Me dummy. Me very dummy. You were shot with this gun. Yeah, okay. Sorry. My bad. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. Alright. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. Actually smart. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much in this case, but we are taking it. Ooh, that's the VHS. That's important. That has to be important, because that has the whole fucking murder on tape. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. That is gonna be important. That has to be important. Have you checked the content of this tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Oh yeah, you bet your ass it's important. It has to be the one that has the whole murder recorded. It has to be. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for this. Ooh, he did. The killer went back for this? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of our officers at the site. Yikes. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. One of the items received, the killer violently tried to recover it. Content unknown. And the last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost as certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this one the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It is a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy uniform added to the court. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special button is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Sally the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor.
Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overlord. This court already has all the evidences it needs to hand down the verdict. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is just brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist.
I mean, it's already a freaking miracle a dead person's next to me talking to me, so I would say that's a pretty good evidence, but you know.
But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first. Make and guard a wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
But that may be true, but
that's asking me to do an impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engarde.
There we go. Okay, Mia figured it out. Okay. Off to bed now. Have fun.
Okay, too. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the week. And have a good night.
Ooh. We're gonna see this through.
If the killer were to no longer think Engarde has his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. No, Phoenix. That is the part what we can actually do. We've known this for God knows how long. And now I'm just glad that it's been given me a chance to do that. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The biggest problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't even need any more evidences. The pieces he has just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what I always worked for us?
The other side.
Wait, does she mean...
You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. There is one person who has yet to see them all. And the person does not know the truth. The killer. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
The killer does not know the truth. Yet. Which is why we now have to somehow convince the judge to bring out the killer back, so we can show these things to him. There is no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce the verdict. No, you won't. Oh, why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Hello. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidences. I'm not saying this to us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? What does he mean by one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think it is the right person. That is impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. To try to remember everything that has happened up until this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I see. And now, tell this court, what one piece of evidence would you like to show this person? What? Well, what do you think, Mr. Etcheworth? Did I screw up? Was that okay? Because I'm like, Shelly the killer doesn't know what's on that tape. And, you know, doesn't do anything to show him his own gun and his own disguised costume. Or maybe the tape, because the tape has his murder recorded. And I have a feeling he does not know what was on the tape. The only thing he knows is that the tape was very important to Mr. Engarde, and that's why he was trying to probably protect it. Or make sure that the cops don't get it, but... let's hope I'm correct here. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to the witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from the earlier. Alright, it looks like I've managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end of this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I knew it! I knew it! He does not know what that tape has stored. Or what was recorded on it. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the content of this tape? I was certainly told by my client not to watch it. Oh! Where are you now? Where are you now? Oh! Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Well, is that true, Mr. Wright? You shut up. Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Shut up, Judge. Be quiet. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Thanks, Edgy. Oh, yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. To ensure you have leverage over the killer. The reason why he did. That is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film a crime scene. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I love that we're being very discreet. We are not saying it's in Garde, but we are, like, addressing the client. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. And that's when I got the idea that we can screw him over. From that point on, I got the idea. But I didn't know that it would take this freaking long to do it. That I did not see. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! I don't understand those noises. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all danger that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Yes, what would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Ooh, boy! For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of earth to exact my punishment. Get assassinated, Matt. Exactly. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. So even if Matt gets out, he's gonna get it. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as for now. It seemed to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item!
Yes!
Woo! Well, good. She's not that injured if she was able to complain about not being an item. Or I bet she's not even injured. She's just hungry, probably. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh! Oh! I love that, like, oh! Can we get this done now? Can I go home now? The trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Oh, God. Thanks, Karma. Miss One Karma, where did that... Thank you. We want to go home? She's always as you in her sights. Oops. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. I love that. Pascadella, let's freaking go, Mr. Encarden. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive that acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Something in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Nah. Suffer. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? Andapala! We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Nah, is it funnier if I say not guilty here? Or just guilty? Madam Garde, even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? I wonder self? Guilty? And if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much as this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Madden Carter? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crimes, Your Honor. That's true.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
You must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Ah. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am very happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I felt at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Ah. I accept that. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adored. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? That was a wild ride. Hell yeah, it was.
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
You got them guilty verdict this time.
But you have to look past of
All that to what's really important.
You now realize that there is something more than just getting
Not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now.
Venus, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you have to make.
Oh yeah, this one where we had to pick.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right! Edgy? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Let's go! She's safe!
Oh wow, okay. Oh wow. Mia, like, jolted out immediately. Or Pearl was like, I'm awoken!
Really?
The Pearls?
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgy?
Yes, it's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches decisively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah!
Okay, okay. Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Oh yeah, sup? Thank you. Please don't whip us. Don't, please. I just want to say thanks. Don't whip us, okay? Thank you. About earlier, thanks? Ow! They still did it! Man! Ah, frick.
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Because Maya is safe and we are so relieved right now, it doesn't really freaking matter.
You lost.
Oh, you do not know why we are happy. Oh boy.
Your perfect win record was now being crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
Can I just say how much I want to say, like, you have no idea. And I don't freaking care if we lose or not. It's more about getting the bad guy behind the bars. So, yeah.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
I don't give her a benefit of doubt. Maybe she'll learn. She's still young. She's like, what, 19? She can still learn. I mean, Edgeworth was like, how old is he? He's as old as we are? And it took him this freaking long to figure out the truth.
How dare you?
Don't worry. We may be main time after all. I was like that myself until a year ago.
That's exactly what I said.
Like, she might even figure things out faster. Who knows? I mean, she is a prodigy after all. She might figure it out faster than Edgy here. Especially now if Edgeworth is showing her how things work. Probably, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Let's just hope. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used very dirty tricks in the book, and so my wins record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... yeah, he was in the receiving end, let's just say that. It was my turn to sit on the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all what had happened. So I left the prosecution office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well as you should have.
You don't mean that. That's technically your half-brother.
A prosecutor who has shamed himself with a defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what had happened.
Okay.
I'm down there. I'm down there. But I do understand fully well of why people ship Phoenix and Edgy. So crawl into her hole, friends. Oh yeah, she's lost twice now? Nah, I don't want her to die. I like her too much. I like her way too much. Don't ask what's wrong with me. After I left the prosecution's office, I finally came to realize something. She's annoying. Dude, she just saved us. She and Gumshoe technically saved our butts there. And she is technically a very young adult still, so I can forgive some of that. Some of that. Not all of it. The whipping could be less. I could take less of that. But honestly, if I have to name, like, my favorite characters in this game, I do love, like, I like Phoenix, Mia, Edgeworth, and Francisca. Like, those four are my favorites. Yeah, because she wanted the guilty verdict. Yeah. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Yeah, she is still a selfish brat. That's what I mean. In other words, she can grow as a character, which I like. If we have like, how do I say? We have like a perfect character, smart person in Mia. So obviously the game is like, we're gonna kill this person and you can't use her at all. And all that, you know. So we kill off the perfect character slash mentor from us. Then we are Phoenix, who is still a new lawyer. I mean, we're no longer that new, but we are still pretty rookie. And then we got Edgeworth, who was like the perfect opponent, perfect rival to us. And now our rival has become like our friend again, which is good. He has gotten like super good character growth, which is awesome. And now we have Francisca as like the scary, perfect kind of prosecutor again, who is following kind of close in his father's footsteps, and we know how scary that guy was, or insane he was, but there is still hope for her. Because, could you have imagined, like, the old man from Von Karma bringing those evidences to us? Hell no, that guy wouldn't have done that. Hell no, would have not done that. But she did. So in other words, there is some good in her. Because she could have just chosen not to do that. She could have been like, nah, you know what? Screw it. Yeah. I believe it when I see it. Fair. That's fair. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Yay! She bought them because she wanted the guilty verdict and win. I mean, that can be also seen it that way. It can be seen that way too. Touché. I could be clouded with my judgment. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. She was the prosecutor of the case before she was shot. True. You're just biased. I could be guilty of that. Erasing the paradox on one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defenders, attorneys exist. But I'm sure you already knew that, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into a hiding. Isn't that right? I have a feeling Mia would slap us in the back of our heads if she was still here, but you know.
Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Kinda-ish. Let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. That is true. He did become a lawyer thanks to Edgy. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Meanwhile, she's like, what the fuck's happening here? You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is designed to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Oh, wow, she actually admitted that she's not worthy of it all. Also. But that's a good thing. Huh? Francisca drew something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track the Devil Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There is something else.
Oh, is that Miss Von Karma's whip?
Wow, she was upset. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. No! Don't let that happen! Can you do something about it, Itchy? I mean, you're kinda her big bro, in a way. Kinda, in a way. I don't know. You should keep this, right? Huh? Why? What the frick do I do with it? Okay. Maya? Maya? Yay! It's Maya! Maya!
Mystic Maya!
And there we go. Tears are here. Yay! Photos! Photos! Yoink, yoink, yoink!
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Engardus convicted, and I knew you would.
And on top of that, you even rescued me. No, that was the cops, but... Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But be sure pressed your luck on the trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did a croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Please don't! We already have your big sister. So, please stay alive. Plus, you would make your sister very angry if you did die. You know. Dot. I can't even say it. It's a joke. Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I am less than a year ago. Dun 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 da wait, you haven't eaten anything yet? I'd figured that they have given you something in the police patrol car. What the frick? Okay, lunch, food, dinner, now.
Alright, I think it's time we out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry ever since you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick. Come on, we gotta go. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. That's the part you're worried?
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening, and I got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! What? You came back here? Well, with March 23rd or 7:38 p.m. Gatewaters Hotel lobby. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Guess you just hit your head. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Hey, pal. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole at all things. Seriously, a telephone pole? So nothing important was damaged then. Yeah, you're true. You're right. A telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him? What are you doing here? Yeah, did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give on me. And I ain't joking. Yeah. It was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. It's not you going. I mean, Lotta is like... She's like... How do I say? She's like a 50-50 for me. I either hate her or I like her. Or I, at the very least, tolerate her. Because I did, like... I was okay with her in the... You know, the Kurine Village episode. Because she actually turned out to be decent there. But in this case... no. Ours is okay in my books, though. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? Oh wow, she does not understand at all. If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone. Gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by the genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight all about eating, so we'll go chow down, pals. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Oh, you know, when you don't think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? I really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think the trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's a... I hope you get your job back at the very least. Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. Oh, sure, I took 4 things in total, sir. 4? What? 4? Huh? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat's pocket. Oh, you put it in a pocket? Yeah, I was about to also say, like, what did Franziska take? But at the same time, I'm like, maybe she didn't know it was in a pocket? Oh, was it the missing button? Was it the missing button? Didn't she say that the outfit struck her, like, weird because there was no, you know, one of the buttons was missing? Huh? Wait, are we being raided? Why is the message not... Oh, whatever. The message not working. That's fine. Hello, Teddy Kura. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome all the raiders. It's a Teddy raid. Welcome. You all came in a pretty good point here. We just are finishing the case here. Ah, there it is. There it is. Look, it's goddamn time. Wow, but hey, welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus, and we've been playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, and we're in the Justice for All part, and this is the last case, actually. We kind of solved it, and we are having a bit of an after party here. But yeah, welcome, hold on. As the Kerr, Uncle Botte, Betty herself, the Cowardly Brave. Welcome. We're here to research human sand taste. What? Human sand taste them. What? What did you guys do? No, not the giraffe. Let me be, it's a good one. Also, hold on a bit, I'll give you a shout out. Since my mods are sleeping or something. There we go. There we go. What were you up to? Oh, you were playing Whole Life Treasure Mountain. Oh, did you like it? I've seen a lot of the girls play it now. And I have to say, I think my favorite one was seeing Marin herself, Sencho, playing the game herself and laughing her ass off to the voice lines. I love that. And it's been fun to see everybody play it. I should probably get it myself. It's a fun looking puzzle game. Or puzzle. It's like the watermelon game, kinda-ish, but in 3D kind of scenario. Isn't it that right? Rive always claims that we were playing a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it was so fun laughing at her own voice lines. It's fun and cheap. Yeah, I was thinking about getting it too. I did notice that it was rather cheap, and I was kind of listening that everybody was thinking that it'd be great if they were to add ID and EN someday to the game too. So even more reason to get it, and hopefully we'll get them someday as well. That'd be great. But hey, I hope you had a fun stream, and everybody who came with the raid, as well as you, Fura, make sure to take a rest. And, you know, I understand if folks have to go do something after now. You're most likely being sitting down and enjoying your time. So I fully understand if you guys gotta go. So please take care of yourself. But yeah, we're gonna continue things here because I feel like this case is very close to an end. So we'll continue, shall we? Ah, come y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, true. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Yeah, you should be concerned about it. I gotta go see, but have fun with Ace Attorney, one of my favorite game series. Hold on. It's one of my favorites too. It's one of my favorites too. And yes, do go rest. Do go rest. Have a wonderful rest of the week, Eddie. But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Huh? Sounds like you all had it rough, Cal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see what Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Convenient. Huh. Ah, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Yo! Could that be the 4th item? Could that be the 4th item? I don't know. Maybe. Sure, it's really nice to finally see them both smiling again. Huh? Hmm? What is it, Edgeworth? Yeah, why is that thing beeping? This thing is picking up something. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Huh? But wasn't the transceiver in the jacket? I am confused. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hi, Edgy. Huh? Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgy. You really saved me out there. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Kiesel. Cricket, I don't want this whip. Take that. Take it with you. I don't want the whip. Give it back to Francisca or something. Well, you can live your fantasies there. I won't judge. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Huh?
Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back on being lovey-dovey, right?
No, girl. My girl! No. No. Pearly. No. No. Honey, we do not... no. No.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly! Why would you cut it out? Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Really, child. Yeah.
She doesn't know yet that Phoenix might be swinging some other way.
Who knows? But anyway. Who's paying for this lovely dinner party? I thought it was you, Powers.
As if you need to ask. Everyone says thank you to Nick.
Oi, 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 oi! Oi, oi, oi! Me? Oh yeah, we're kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Oh, I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? 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 What's your excuse? You got a freaking expensive camera. Yeah, I got me a situation stuff like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see. And I just brought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better be anyhow with 3,000. What the there's not enough in this world. Comprehend this. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Wait, what? What? You didn't even buy it yourself? You made me? But how is that even possible? How the hell does that work?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, we're broke. Run! This dinner became something we need to run from now. Ei ollut juoksukaljat, nyt on juoksuruuat. Sakura. Dine and dash. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Ah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Oh, you guys want me to yell objection or something, or hold it, or... I don't know. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! End credits! Woo! Alright, I keep my eyes out for any text. You really came through for me. I had to hide that letter, but I know you would find it. I really feels like I've been living... Ah, shit, this goes too fast. You guys gonna have to read it yourself. Sorry. I was worried that it was gonna go this fast. In a fast reader, I'm sorry. Pearls. Stop it, Pearls. We're not honeymooning. Oh, God. More money spent. Well, hopefully they didn't take it seriously since a child tried to ask it. Oh, he got his job back. Good job, Gumshoe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How can a child make a reservation? Or maybe I said it wrong. I am a fast reader, but I can't read fast out loud. There we go. Correction made. Oh, hey, it's her! From the first gate, Birdie. Maggie. Gonna be a waitress? I don't know. I feel like waitresses get less paid than police officers, but... patrol officers, but... I actually don't know. I don't know. Ugh! And this guy go away? Ew! I do not want to know about you. Ugh! Ugh! Go away! Go away! Ugh! Skip! Skip! Skip him! Skip! Skip! Where's the skip button? Ugh! Alright, I did not want to know anything about that guy. As a matter of fact, I want to forget him. Hey, it's our Maxie boy. He was okay. My baby girl. That one is your baby girl. That one I can adjust. You can have. Go for it. What's up, Mo? Don't make it bad. Too late. Oh. Wasn't a big fan of Trilo either. Kind of a creep, honestly. Oh, old bag. Oh wow, they're still making her do that. Wow, they just forgot about her. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. They just forgot old bag. She's just still doing it there. Oh wow, that's funny. Okay, but honestly, she kinda deserved that. Kinda deserved that. Sorry, Andrews, you had to go to prison for a little bit, but at the very least, she'll be able to get out. Oh, she received a letter from Karma? Aww. Okay, that's actually neat. That was actually pretty sweet. Oh wow, why are we hearing from him? He has a home page. Adrian can finally be happy. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for her. That was kind of nice to know that, know about the letter. Now? March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departure Gate 12. At the airport? Train station? Airport? Airport. This is airport. Oh, where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? Oh, edgy. Went after her. Good. I forgot her whip. With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on certain person. Things like tracking devices, in his coat, for example. Heh, busted. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab goldfish. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Oh yeah, about the poor thing. Four things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Oh, she didn't know about it. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? I think he's trying to stop her from doing the same mistake he was. At the very least, I hope he is. Come on, Edgy. Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Oh. I don't know. Francisca? So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And a failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. Meanwhile, Edgy is here like, bitch, you became an attorney at what? You became a prosecutor at what age again? 13, was it, or 14? But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen. The hell I knew! The hell I knew! I'm like, here you go! I don't want it. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. Okay. That face was like, okay. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Oh, she just wanted to win against Edgy. Okay, I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were depended on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Ooh, striking where it hurts! This is necessary. Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why you were standing here now, side by side. But I have no intent on stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Ah, there it is. There it is. I remember that face. In the end, she's still young. Ugh. I am Franziska von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadows forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. You'll be okay. Just gotta figure things out. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you, and at last we meet again. Nice. Okay. To be fair, it wasn't an important piece of evidence, luckily. But it was something. I wanted to see the killer of Matt. Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been funny. Well. Yep, there it is. Yeah, we finished. We finished.